I saw Kirkbride in one of the Discord servers I was in, and I was like, oh, wait. Kirkbride is in the guy who wrote in the Elder Scrolls Kirkbride, or... No, it's not him. That'd be fucking awesome, though. I loved his writing. Alright. We are starting the stream and countdown. Hopefully, our Dragonborn and our Paladin will be here soon.
Riker, really?
Normally they're here early.
Oh, there we go.
How's everybody's week been?
Just spiffy. That sounded super enthusiastic, I know. Sorry. Getting a cramp in my foot today. Smooth, Erica. In the water. Amara needs a heal.
Absolutely. She has already gone down in downtime roleplay.
How does that happen?
Oh, you know, you attack the lightning rod of Talos with thunder damage.
Oh my god. You're a little chaos demon. Oh my gosh. Uh. Hello.
Hey, Dorius. Hey, hey.
There's one. Now we just wait on one more. She's upset. Poor Amara.
Oh.
Oh, isn't that just so sad for you? Poor dear Amara.
He's just gonna lean into it.
But what if I don't want to?
Erica. Oh, I was just showing you that I have my water. In case you needed to know.
Also, I am considering making an NPC for the Legend Run game where they use the ghoul voice.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yes, yes, I know you enjoy it greatly. So I got Rilana and I got Cal, but nobody else has joined the above VTT.
She's so excited now.
I might make a character in here that's gonna have that voice as well.
Fun.
Who knows? We'll see. But we'll also see if Bartholomew and Amara survive the chaos that Amara is going to probably be causing.
Oh. I don't believe you, Erica. You're always poking the bear. It's like your job.
Between
Little brat.
between Amara fucking doing spells on shit that shouldn't be done with, and Cal firebombing enemies. These two tieflings.
Wait, what is their alignment?
I can check. I'm gonna check right now.
I guess I could check too.
Let's see here. New blood campaign. I'm gonna check.
We got 2 viewers right now, and I think I know who they are.
I'm probably one of them.
Yeah.
I popped out the chat. I'm not looking at the screen, so.
I'm also in there.
So it's us. Sorry, Caleb.
Well, now it's 3 viewers, so who else just joined?
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Huh? Yeah.
I don't see the alignment.
Feisty. I think it's
Chaotic
probably in the
feisty.
notes. Chaotic feisty. That's our tieflings. Chaotic feisty. Mm-hmm. I love tieflings.
A dragonborn wizard. Hmm.
Let's see.
Give it another 10 minutes. If they join partway through the 10 minutes, then we can start the game. Otherwise, we'll just have to continue on without. If anyone wants to message them to make sure they're awake. Also, I can't wait to give some of this exposition and backstory of this room if Bartholomew joins us, because I had to make some shit up and I'm excited to see how that goes. Because nowhere in the fucking book does it say, if your players try to destroy the altar to Talos.
That's fun.
I've got a feeling we're not done trying to break this altar either. We'll see.
Didn't I ask you for... Bean, didn't I ask you for like a religion or something for that investigation of the altar? Thought I did. No? You know what? Bean, go ahead and roll me an investigation check of the altar. I don't want to ignore that. Cal doing Cal stuff.
And during all this time, do you feel I had enough time for a short rest? Or am I still pushing that?
You probably... Alright, Bean. You can't, if you want, you can investigate there is a window leading out from the altar room that you could go look at and investigate stuff there, because there is some possible things. As far as short rest, I'd say you're coming about like halfway through a short rest at this point, not yet fully gone through the short rest.
Perfect. I just want to make sure I hit it before actually taking the dice.
Okay. Yeah.
And Bardic Inspiration was only good for 10 minutes, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna take that off myself.
Alright. So this orc is gone. This one is gone. This one is gone as well. And this is like that. This guy is gone. Ah, that's where they went. Doot and doot.
What's
All right. This music's not bad, but drink. There we go. Let's see. So, do my checklist. We've done this. Not that one yet. This one. This one. That one's off. We haven't done this one. Did this. Alright. Got it. I now have the list of everything done. Alright, we got 15 seconds, so I'm going to say that we're gonna start. If Ethan is able to drop in partway through, then we'll happily take him. But for right now.
I'd like to head upstairs.
Heading upstairs, alright. As you head upstairs, I'm going to take your character and put them here. You find that the spiral staircase continues up, although there is a door on this next floor that you can make your way through if you so
Nice.
choose.
I'd like to go through.
Alright. Looking from this vantage point, you're able to see that there is a 1 foot high stone wall that is the boundary around the entirety of this lighthouse balcony area. The rooftop of the main building of the lighthouse. Looking around, you also see that there is a 5 shipwrecks out west of the lighthouse. The shattered mast breaking through the rough sea below. There is also a 10-foot tall wrought iron rod that breaks through the roof of this lighthouse, pointing up towards the sky.
Can I try to, like, look around, see if I can find anything other than the rod?
Go ahead, roll a perception check.
I don't know. Here it goes. 10.
10. All right. Looking around, it's hard to see anything of real note. You do notice that the next floor above, the green pulsing glow is brighter here now that you're closer to the main source of the beacon.
Okay. I'll go further upstairs.
All right. Going
I'll close the door as I go through.
Going further upstairs, you're able to see at the pinnacle of the lighthouse beacon, there is 3 open archways that allow light to shine out to the west towards the sea. As a lighthouse, this acts as a beacon towards ships to navigate and warn. But from what it looks like, this is different because as soon as you step up the staircase to the top, you are immediately blinded by the pulsating green light that is coming from the center of this lighthouse.
Alright. I want to at least try to investigate, but I feel like when I try that, I'll be at, like, disadvantage, because, you know, the light is getting around my eyes.
Go ahead, try. Yeah, it's gonna be at disadvantage.
Alright. I'll roll 2 singular dice since this isn't my regular monitor and PC. Well, an 11.
An 11. Trying to look at it, it's too bright to really be able to see anything. You're even covering your eyes to shield yourself from the brightness. Your eyes are still overwhelmed by the immediacy of looking to this. You are now blinded for 1 minute.
Oh man.
trying to reach out. It's hard to feel exactly where this light is coming from. It's everything about this is just weird. While you are doing that, Bartholomew and Amara are in here. Cal, what are you doing?
I'm probably gonna go with Milo to take the conch back to the Banshee.
Alright, taking the conch back to the Banshee with Milo. As you guys begin to make your way down there, I need... Cal, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Big old 10.
Big old 10. Looking around the area and looking at the scene that has unfolded from... Oh. Bartholomew's gonna be joining us. Yay!
Yay.
Right.
Yay, Charlie.
Looking around at the space that you're in and also looking up towards the sky, you're able to see that the storm that is above you that has been going on this entire time is still going. Doesn't seem to have lessened from the death of the anchorite or possibly lightened. As you look up to the sky, you see a flash of lightning that streaks down towards the roof of the lighthouse, striking something that you can't quite see. But you continue on.
Love that. Yeah.
All right. Just take you both down here. And unhide. As you and Milo bring back the conch shell, the Banshee Miral, for a moment there's a look on her face of anger as she sees the pair of you entering into the cave, but as soon as she's able to notice that the conch shell is within your grasp, the anger subsides, and soon too does the form of the Banshee subside. But she subsides into a spectral form of her previous life, of herself before the Banshee form. Before you see a sea elf. Hair that seems to flow as if she were still in water, slightly webbed fingers meant to cut through the ocean waves, and a smile of appreciation on her face as she looks to the both of you and says, "Thank you for freeing me from this awful nightmare."
Yeah, no problem.
And with that, she fades back, going through the cave wall before eventually disappearing from sight. She didn't say anything about where she wanted the conch to be. Doesn't seem to have taken it with her.
Hello, sorry. I'm here.
Welcome here.
So funny. Sorry, I actually managed to actually fall asleep today, and so yeah. So conch shell spirit
Yes.
conch shell into the altar, maybe.
No.
No?
Conch shell was
Well-
taken to the Banshee to free her.
Right.
Kel will look to Milo, to the conch where the banshee stood, and then back to Milo. Now what the hell do we do with it?
You know what? Cal, give me a investigation check on the conch.
Oh, fuck you. That should have been a 15. It's a 7.
I mean, it's pretty. It's a large conch shell, about yay wide. Maybe you can sell it?
She'll shrug and stow it away for now.
Alright. Now...
Keep in mind that she is physically taking it from Milo to put it away, because he was the one holding it.
Yes. So go ahead and mark in your inventory opalescent conch. And now we move to Bartholomew and Amara. With an 18 on your religion check.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really find anything specifically about Talos within your tomes. Talos is a storm god that is very often reviled, as he is more destructive and not really a god that is seeking to aid those that travel through storms. He's more destruction and chaos and enjoys death. So not very many people have studied Talos specifically. But looking at the altar, looking at the makeup of the rods and the energy that is coming from the entire circumstance, you get the feeling that this has been imbued with the power of Talos. Not necessarily a mortal has taken this and filled it with magic to be able to emulate Talos's power. This is something that is taken a portion of the power of a god and is now able to channel that power. Destruction of something that has become a artifact or a channel for a god's power. Pretty difficult to deal with.
I wonder if invoking another god at the altar could be something bad. Could nullify the storm that's imbued in the pillars. I'll say this openly to Amara.
You want to do what now?
He'll repeat himself again, saying, wonder if invoking another god's power at the altar is also related to to a storm that nullify Talus's divine essence and replace it with their own divine essence. Is there a storm god that's not, evil or chaotic? Maybe if we could call upon Mistra, maybe.
Mistra
Nice.
wouldn't really be one for storms.
Okay. How would we even do that to begin with?
Not sure. Maybe this is just one of those puzzles that aren't supposed to be solved, but maybe a wind deity? Quite exactly a storm, but a sub-form of storms, because it's the wind that causes storms because of friction and electricity.
Bartholomew, I love all your theories, but I'm afraid that what they are. Unless, of course, we generally find a way to give one of them a try. But that doesn't really sound like it's possible right now.
The other option is that... Sorry, you
Go
go.
on. No, I wasn't about to say anything. It was to clear my throat, sorry.
Or if we just shoot as much as the electricity at it and it might explode. Who knows?
Yeah, we kind of just try that.
Yeah.
Leaning on the wall. Injured. 6 points of life, remember? While we're talking though, I do want to check the door that's here. If you'll permit it.
The door is currently unlocked.
Cool.
Looking through this door, you're able to see that there is a ledge enclosed by a 3-foot-high stone retaining wall that is also a nest for the harpies. The harpies have lined their nests with rotting vegetation and the bones of previous meals.
Ew. Okay. Can we rummage through it?
I was about to say that.
Go ahead, either both of you roll investigation or one of you can with advantage.
Ethan, roll with advantage.
Me roll with advantage?
Oh, can you add guidance to it?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, I'll roll with advantage. $19. Coming with the good rolls tonight.
19. All right. Looking through the harpy nest, you find a small vial of a brackish green liquid that, as you begin to investigate and look at closely, it seems to almost stick to the sides of the glass before coming cleanly away as you turn the glass in front of you. You have found a potion of water breathing.
Interesting.
Very interesting. If we wanted to go swimming in the sharks, this will be very helpful.
Nah, we're fine.
Well, the treasure's down there. The ghost banshee said there's got treasure down there.
Yeah, but I mean, why would we risk it? Krabby willingly said he would help us to go get it. Unless you want to fight some sharks, you know, like, who knows?
Yeah, and I'm not the best swimmer. With a potion of water breathing, I could not swim for the life of me. I can tread water,
Yes.
but yeah, we'll ask like a cow or someone who's actually good at swimming to do it. If there is anyone actually good at swimming. Anything else out here that, with my investigation check, could see of importance?
The pulsating green glow that has been ever present from above you. The storm, which has not lessened or diminished since the fall of the anchorite. That's about it.
About it. Okay. I wonder. Something about the altar that it's just stumping me.
I mean, we can go back and check it out.
Yeah, true. The water orb didn't work. Looking for my book didn't work. Going out here for it, thinking there might be a missing piece of the puzzle, didn't work. He says, rambling as he goes back into the door, into the room.
Oh, play. Maybe we're overthinking this. We've been staring at this thing for quite some time. Like, let's see if we find something else around.
Yeah, it's just probably just an altar, isn't it? Just random slab of stone with two lightning lures just standing into the stone. I don't know. Sometimes the gods have to be so complicated.
While you guys are doing that, Raylana, what are you doing?
Raylana is a little concerned about Amara because she has 6 health. I would like to come in here and heal her. Let's see.
Yeah.
You are welcome. I have to decide. Do we still have that perk that will let her take all of the healing, or am I going to need to roll?
Let me check that spell, how long it lasts. Beacon of Hope, I think, is only 10 minutes. Let's see. Oh, it's only for 1 minute, so you would have to roll.
All right, that's fine. Let's see here. I will use my wait. Oh, accidentally put that there. I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on her at level 3.
Level 3 Cure Wounds, alright.
Yes. So let me roll that. Okay, 19.
19. So you heal up 19 points, Amara.
Thank you. That was a lot. That was such a good roll.
And I guess I'm going to come back out here and go up this tower.
Alright. Going up the tower. Let me put you over here. Walking
Okay.
up the tower. Are you walking all the way up or are you going through the door?
Oh boy. I guess I'll go through the door.
Alright.
If I got blinded, can I like yell really loudly like, I can't see?
Raylana, you hear Drake yelling this. And Darius, you also hear Drake yelling this. Bartholomew and Amara, I'm gonna say you don't hear it because you're a little too far away, but since it's essentially outside, Darius and Raylana would be able to hear it.
So, did he go all the way up to the beacon? Sorry.
Yes, I did. Got blinded in the process.
All right, I guess I'll. When Raylana hears this, she's going to go up to the beacon.
Darius will, Darius will
See if she can
also stand up and just sigh and run up.
Okay, I will just put you up as well, Darius.
Can I hear them walking up the steps?
Go ahead and roll perception check. You don't have disadvantage on it because you're listening for it.
Alright.
And I'm assuming I didn't complete the short rest.
You were at like the tail end of it. You know what? At this point, I'll let you do the short rest since you took the time.
At 14, I'm pretty sure that is at least enough to where I can hear them.
You do hear footsteps coming up. The sound of metal armor. You assume it could be your friends.
I say, don't come up here. This this thing is bright. I cannot see because of this.
Damn, fool. As you guys do make your way up this staircase, you do notice that the glow of the green light that pulses, you can see that it is intensely bright, and the closer you get, the brighter it is. It's hard to look anywhere without having that light shining in your eyes, so you kind of have to look down if you don't want to be blinded. Drake, with a 14 perception check, you also hear something strange. The footsteps coming up, which you assume is your friends, what you expected. But you also hear a faint thum thum. Thum thum. Thum thum.
I ask, does anybody hear anything? Because I hear something, like a heart pumping.
I'll roll perception to see if I hear it, I guess.
Go ahead. Anybody that wants to roll perception that's up there can roll perception. Except for Drake, because Drake's already done it. 15. You both also hear.
We all rolled 15, but mine was just 14 because of the -1.
But you do both hear the dum 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 dum.
Drake, I'm assuming you looked at the light and that's why you're blinded.
Yes,
Did you see anything while you were looking at it?
other than the lights, no, not really.
Should we drag him back down the stairs?
So if we
Maybe.
drink down from here,
Maybe we'll tell the party that this heartbeat-ish light is up here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll help drag Drake down.
Okay.
I'll help him to his feet, and then maybe
Yeah.
under an arm, not drag. That seems excessive.
All right.
Just have his
Nudging down the stairs.
hands on your shoulders.
Ever so gently sweeping the leg and pushing him down the stairs. Drake, you are taken away from the blinding beacon. You guys make your way all the way down?
I guess so, just to
Yeah.
kind of
Regroup.
regroup. I'll also heal him 10 hit points,
All right.
just while we're touching.
While that's happening, Cal, what are you doing?
With the conch thing settled, I guess I'd head back
All
to the
right.
the lighthouse.
Milo will follow along as you guys make your way up. You also notice another bolt of lightning striking into the top of this lighthouse. And you would see through the now wide open and broken arch doorways that once held iron doors. You see that Darius, Raylana, and a Drake who is currently trying to clear his eyes from the blinding light that had overwhelmed his senses before. Bartholomew and Amara, you both also would hear that Cal is back and that Darius and Raylana are down with a stumbling sound as well.
Alright, what the hell happened to you?
I looked at the light like an idiot.
Someone went upstairs by himself again.
I'm assuming you're talking about the beacon.
Yes.
It's like looking into a sun. Why would you stare into it?
I don't know. I was trying to look around and see what exactly this thing was.
And what was it then?
It was. I couldn't really see much, but I heard some like thumping sounds like a heart beating.
Huh.
This hurts.
Interesting. I mean, it wouldn't help in the seeing department, but we could always try, I don't know, obscuring it with darkness so we can look around up there. I mean, not look around, but
That would seem like a better idea than what I was initially going for.
at the very least we'll be able to feel our way around. I suggest this as someone who can cast darkness and like a 15-foot cube or spear. So
You think that's a good tactic? Worth a try?
Oh no. Okay. So, do you guys begin making your way up the tower once more?
yeah,
Yeah.
I'd like to stay downstairs and try to like take a short rest.
Okay. Drake begins his short rest. Raylana, Cal, Darius, are you going up?
Yep.
Yes.
Amara? What are you doing?
Just a little question. What's this?
What is what?
This. Wait, I can't double click on it. This
That's a
thing over
window.
here. Oh, okay. Never mind. We haven't got much luck in this room. And I really want to know what's behind that door that you keep asking everyone, do you pass the door or do you keep going up? So, I'm gonna go with where the door is.
Drake went in there.
Don't suggest.
Not where the beacon is, the
Huh?
other door.
The upper level.
I mean, I did see some sort of rod that was going up to the sky. I mean, at least check that out.
I'll be back, Bartholomew,
Okay,
if I can pass the door.
Finally we'll have like a spark of genius of like thinking about his other theory about invoking another storm god, Red of interloper gods, from a different world who don't have much of a following, but want to have claim over something in Faerun, like either Zeus or Thor. So he's pondering which one's the better option, King of Gods or the son of a King of a God. He does not know. So he'll just like sit there like this, thinking intently,
Okay.
but he's not quite sure what to do.
Bartholomew, roll me another religion check.
Sure thing. Good roll, good roll, good roll. 11.
Well, gods of other universes and deities of different worlds, it's possible that you could set up an altar to try to counteract the power of Talos. You're not quite sure how Talos will respond to that. It's entirely up to you if you try.
Oh, I could have cast guidance on myself, couldn't I? I could have.
You could have, but
can't. Not yet anymore. I might attempt to build one like, on the other side of the room, away from the original altar. Just there's some difference.
Okay. You know what? While you're doing that, the rest of the group, minus Drake, who is taking a short rest, make their way up the tower. Here is where you see the first door for going on to the second level of the lighthouse. Is anyone going to go here?
Yes.
I'll go with Amara.
Mel's on a mission. She's gonna keep going up.
Darius will stay with Cal.
Alright. Darius and Cal make their way up to the blinding beacon above.
Cal is gonna stop right there. Because the spell darkness specifies, or doesn't specify that I have to be able to see the point that I'm choosing.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna center the darkness directly on the beacon. But she's not going up far enough to actually look at it.
Okay. As soon as you cast it, let's see if I can. No, there's. No. That's just it. As soon as you cast it, the entire beacon has gone out. It is completely dark within this space. It is, for now, a dark room that nobody can see in.
Not wanting to lose Darius in the darkness, Cal will reach back and wrap part of her tail around his wrist just so that she knows where he is and he knows where she is.
Okay. Guiding.
And then pretty much keeping hands free, but keeping at least a small tether between them.
All right.
And then she's gonna slowly make her way the rest of the way up.
Darius will follow. And he'll also cast light, but I know that doesn't do anything here.
Yep, you cast light and nothing. It is ever-present darkness. Your eyes have been clouded by this sudden enveloping of just absolute midnight.
Yeah, unfortunately, we'd need something second level or higher.
And light's a cantrip.
Yeah.
But
Oh no, it'd have to be third level or higher. Anyway,
as you
Can I-
do,
I was gonna say, can I listen for the heartbeat that Drake talked about?
yep, go ahead, roll perception.
Holy fuck. 21.
21. The sound of the storm above you and the crashing of waves begins to fade as you focus your mind on what you are told, the sound of a heartbeat. And as you focus yourself, and in this darkness, your sense of hearing heightens. And you can hear the deep bass of thum dum, thum dum, thum dum. And
Does it sound like it's coming from where the beacon is centered?
it appears to be coming from where the beacon has been centered, yes.
Good to know. I might now be feeling stabby again.
While that is happening, Amara and Raylana, what are you two doing?
Entering the room.
Yeah. Let's.
Go ahead, move your characters where they would be.
Maybe we open the door first, though.
Yeah, first you gotta open the
There you go.
door. Just Amara and
You guys-
Raylana just pressing
like-
themselves to the door. God, it's a push, not a pull.
I'm good, guys. We don't have doors in the forest.
I don't have an excuse.
All right, so I feel like we should investigate or. Ugh. My investigation's crap.
I'll do it for guidance.
Okay. Can I do that then?
Yeah, you can
Wow.
investigate. Go ahead and add that D4.
Never you mind. Can we both investigate? Would you allow it?
Amara, you can also investigate. You wouldn't have guidance.
Yeah, that's okay.
11-5. Am I looking around for grass? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, it's not better.
Raylana,
There.
you look around, and for a moment, a small panic attack finds you. As a sudden realization, you are miles from forest. You are miles outside of your element, and as the situation begins to dawn on you how far removed you are from the Tree Lord's grace, where his domain is, you kind of feel like the world shattering around you. And the most that you can glean is that there is a pole sticking out from the roof of this upper floor balcony area that that reaches into the sky, about 10 feet tall. Before you're just like a little bit catatonic.
A hyperventilating mess.
Yes. Amara, you also see the pole. With a 9. Based on where you're at, based off of what you know, likely this is the other end of the lightning lure that was sticking from the altar of Talos below.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay. Earlier I did cast detect magic. Is there anything? Like, is it still on? Do I get anything from this room?
This, you get You do not get anything from this rod specifically. Above you, you feel a stronger abjuration magic, as well as a less powerful evocation.
Okay. I shall relay said information to Rilla now.
Thanks.
That's weird though, because the room is like super large. There's nothing else in the room. Like,
It's
let's say if I move here, is there anything else in the room? Like, it's just an empty room and like half a bowl.
it's less
But it's
of,
not.
it's less of a room and more outside. You are out in the elements. This is the top of the building portion of the lighthouse, with the staircase leading up still, going to the beacon where the lighthouse would be used as a signal to ships. This specific area seems to just be like a rooftop area for someone to come out and take in the sea or look out upon the ocean. It's less room and more just like, this is an outside space. Which, actually, I should do this. There we go.
Cool. I'm going to walk back to Rilla. I'm not sure what else we can do up here.
Could always touch the rod.
Do I want to do that though?
I don't know.
No, I'm going to leave it be. Unless Rilana wants to touch the road. And get drunk.
Rilana's catatonic at the moment.
Okay. Do I drag her down?
I guess she's gonna head inside and just like stand there for a minute and try to collect herself.
All right.
Too much water all around. How do you stand it, Amara? You're from the sea, right?
I'm by the sea.
I said I wanted to see the sea, and I don't want to see it anymore. I'm done.
You had enough already.
I've had enough. There's a giant crab. There is a banshee. Then there's the harpies. I need forest. And she's just trying to calm down.
Amara. What do you do?
Don't go too far. I'm gonna touch the road.
Okay. Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Do you have a list of 100 ways that Amara can die?
No, this is something
We're
else.
gonna take a bucket list. Wait. To everyone or just to you?
Just to me.
While she's rolling that, is the beacon behind total cover at this point?
Yes.
Is that what? Okay.
Okay. Amara, as you reach out and put fingertips to the wrought iron rod that sticks into the roof of this lighthouse, looking it over, feeling. There's nothing that really happens.
Good to know. Okay. I believe now.
Okay.
And check on Rilana.
All right. While that's going on, Cal and Darius, what do you guys do?
Cal, I can't see a thing up here. That's to be expected, I think, but
Hang on, chewing a bagel. Okay, we can wait for the bagel.
I done with my short rest.
At this point, no. A short rest is about an hour.
Alright.
Has yet to be an hour.
No, I can't
That's
bomb
good.
it down. I don't have any more fucking Molotovs. And I'm gonna move up to where I hear the heartbeat, and I'm gonna try to stab.
You're gonna try to stab. Alright, go ahead and roll an attack roll at disadvantage.
Fucking a ball of light.
Yikes.
Well, that
An
hits.
11. Oh, really? I'll
Go-
take it.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Can I add sneak attack since I brought Darius with me?
Yes.
Nice.
is it concerning how long you had to ponder to say yes?
So, 16 damage total.
Tell me, Cal, how you stab and kill a beating heart that is currently 10 times its normal size, magically floating in the air about 5 feet off the ground. How does Cal stab it?
So she's gonna use Darius to her advantage since she already has her tail on his wrist. She'll kind of use that as a starting point, use it to kind of pull herself off the ground as she jumps, and then uses his shoulder to leap higher and just stab into the underside of this thing.
Okay. As you stab, you feel a familiar to you now warm wetness that finds your hand as you pierce into this object that you cannot see, that you can only hear, and for a moment you can feel the final pulses of this heart before you tear your blade out. And as you do, both of you hear the sound of air being rushed into one spot. This before silence.
As Cal lands back on her feet, she's gonna kind of stare into the darkness and then look to where she remembers Darius being, because obviously she had to let him go to jump. And she'll just kind of look back and forth between where the beating was and where she thinks Darius is. That worked, right? We're not gonna go blind if I
I mean, I'm assuming you attacked it because that's kind of your MO, but I don't know. I mean, it's a light.
I stabbed something. There is blood on my hand. I feel it.
How do you stab a light? What did you stab?
I don't know. But I jumped off of your shoulder and I stabbed something. There is blood on my hand.
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
Fuck. She will hesitantly release the darkness, but she's going to like keep her head down as she does and close her eyes. And she will also give Darius a verbal warning. She's not just gonna drop it. She's gonna say, okay, don't look. I'll let it go on 3. 1, 2.
Darius closes his eyes.
And she will squeeze her eyes closed and let go of the darkness.
Squeezing your eyes closed, letting go of the darkness, both of you brace yourself for the sudden flash of light that you expect to meet your eyes. And as you both take a second, it doesn't come. The light... There is light to be seen from Darius's light spell. But it is not the blinding green light that even with eyes closed could still be seen and felt.
Upon realizing this, Kel will hesitantly open her eyes and look up at whatever the fuck it was she just stabbed.
Suddenly a new sun appears and
No.
looking to where you had Stabby stabbed at, Cal, you're able to see nothing. There's nothing there.
What the fuck?
How much did you attack it? You like obliterated it.
I only stabbed it once.
Well, that'll do it. You're good at stabbing.
It went pop.
Darius will go to the top of the stairs and just investigate, see if he can find any reason or what's going on.
Go ahead. Roll
Mel's
investigation.
gonna look up at the sky to see if the storm has changed at all.
The storm has not changed. It appears that nothing was really causing this storm from what you can gather. Darius with an 11. Looking around, you see that there is where the light source had been and where you can see Cal, you would have moved over there to do the stabby stabs. You can see like a altar of sorts. It's in the shape of a starfish and has lightning imagery running across it, swelling waves and destructive rains. You can see the imagery of Talos across this. There's nothing. Cal, looking down at your hand, also you're able to, where you once had felt the warm wetness that comes from the attacking of a living creature, the lifeblood of another person, looking down your hand is completely dried. There is no sign of the blood itself.
Alright, this shit's getting weird. Whatever. This is a Talos shrine, right? There's gotta be some way to desecrate this fucker so it can't be used again.
I agree. I guess to go check in with the others, see if they've figured out what to do with the whatever is going on around here.
Can I make a religion check to see if, like, offhand she might know anything?
Go ahead.
Just for the fuck of it. I mean, what's the worst that happens? I fail. Yep. Okay.
Well, we're gonna find out what the worst is gonna happen.
Cal, as you look to this and you have this thought of desecrating this religious and possibly important altar of some sorts, making it unusable for the next person who might have found their way to the Tower of Storms. You think real hard. I mean, there's a bunch of ways to desecrate a religious item, and there's many ways to desecrate a holy site. But what would Cal think of as the initial way to desecrate a holy altar?
Probably just smack it really hard. With, like, a warhammer or some shit.
Okay. I don't think anyone in here has a warhammer.
I mean, that's part of the problem, but...
I have a mace. Not a warhammer, though.
Yeah, but it's still a blunt object. It's pretty damn close.
Yeah, you know what? Cal, this thought comes to your mind. This is probably the way to go.
You got something to smack it with?
Darius will pull out the mace. This be good enough?
I don't see why not.
Alright, and Darius will just look at Cal and go, sure. And come in for a huge, well, whatever it'll be, smack.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage, double everything.
Could you imagine fucking smiting this thing, too?
Oh, I guess I could.
You can.
I mean, if it's a... Yeah, if it's a holy... Or not holy, but... Alright, I'll do it at second level.
Second level smite, which is also doubled.
So that's 6?
Just roll the 3d6 or the 3d8.
Yeah.
And then double that.
Oh, got it. I rolled crit damage on the mace, so that's
fine.
normally... Okay.
It is going to affect what happens.
So it's 36, 46 total?
36. Okay.
Holy fuck.
I need both of you to make
Okay.
a dexterity saving throw.
When you get +2, Cal.
Hell yeah. And it's my best.
Roll that way, roll that way. Yes.
26, motherfucker! Thanks to Darius.
Also, Amara and Raylana, I need a dexterity saving throw as well.
Oh, no.
Because you guys
shit.
have not left the lighthouse tower.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Listen, Cal is not a wise tiefling. This is why you don't ask her to think of things. She's smart. She is not wise.
Okay.
It's going to be 8-12 for me.
Oh, was that right? That was not right. That was a check. Shoot.
Excuse me.
That's a good one, though.
Well, yeah. I just get confused. That one's not as good, but all right.
We roll the same.
We're going down together.
Okay. Darius and Cal, both of you, as Darius brings down the mace and smashes into this altar, you both see a radiant explosion erupt from the mace's head into this altar of sorts. You watch as the altar crumbles and cracks and breaks into nothingness, leaving behind no trace. And for a moment, both of you feel good about having broken what someone else could have taken over and done worse with, or done the same with. That moment is ruined very quickly by a very loud crack of thunder that splits through the sky, and you both see several bolts of lightning streak down towards the top of this lighthouse. You are just barely able to dodge out of the way as the lightning bolts strike down, electrical arcs still hitting you. And as you feel the electricity flow through you, though diminished as it may be from the distance that you're able to get away from it, you also see exactly where the altar had been. The rock and stone that had made the floor of this lighthouse is destroyed down into the rest of the lighthouse tower, raining rubble and debris against Amara and Raylana, who happen to be within the range of this. Large rocks and broken pieces of granite falling down against the two of you. While the two of you had been sitting there, Raylana still in a slightly catatonic state, having slowly calmed yourself down from the realization that outside had brought you. Amara, you there trying to comfort her as best you can. You both don't notice in time the loud sound of thunder not alerting you to the possibility of something above you happening. And after a moment's quiet, you both happen to glance up just in time to see rocks raining towards your faces. So let me roll the damage for Darius and Cal. You
also,
guys.
I'm pretty sure I cannot
Can I-
fully. Go on.
Can I, negate that damage with evasion, or is this not counting as an attack?
You know what? You would negate it because it's an area of effect. So, Cal, you are able to dive out of the way, going around one of the banisters and sheltering yourself away from the lightning as it arcs down, giving yourself no damage. Darius, you're going to take half of this lightning damage.
Could I negate it because I'm covered in metal and like? I got nothing else. How much damage do I take?
You take 9 points of lightning damage.
Well, that's breakfast damage.
Amara and Raylana, you both take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Okay.
yeah, Drake, you are at the bottom of that too. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw as well.
And I'm pretty sure I'm not taking a short rest no more because of that loud cracking sound of thunder.
Yes, your short rest is interrupted as soon as you make this saving throw.
Alright.
Oh. You no longer have concentration. You also take the 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Alright.
Now ticked, I run up the stairs to see what has happened. I have been blinded, and then I got awakened by thunder, and then I got smacked around by rubble.
Bartholomew. What do
Yes.
you do?
As Bartholomew was busy building an altar to a interloper god, he obviously hears the massive from above him, so he kind of leaves the altar alone for a moment and like just runs up and sees the chaos that has befolded the tower.
I am running up the stairs as fast as I can.
And he just like says, looks looks at Milo, is like, why the fuck are you not moving? Let's go help our friends. And he'll run up the stairs to do his best to help. Or figure out what happened.
What happened? What had happened here?
What happened was...
Well, we destroyed an altar,
Yeah, we got rid of the light.
but I'm also
Happy.
pretty sure we might have pissed off Telos.
Partly had to be about the light being gone, but also and that thunder was loud.
Amara
Yeah,
and
like-
Raylana, do you make your way up as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Wait,
No.
Bartholomew went up, or is he still down in? Oh, there you are. No, you're there.
I'm right here. Hello.
Darius wouldn't really know that he injured 3 of his party members, would he?
I'm sure they yelled.
Come on, Cal.
Raylan is just like, I'm having the worst day of my life.
And I can't even get a little bit some rest. Can't even get a little bit of rest without getting smacked.
So, I stabbed the light thing and it went away, and then we found this altar thing that was up here. And I couldn't think of anything, so I told Darius to smack it, and he smited the damn thing. And it broke.
It
But
broke real
now
well.
Now I think Talos might be a little pissed. But we know that smiting this shit works.
Win, win, win. We all win.
Listen, I'm sorry if anybody got hurt, but like, nobody's gonna use it for freaking Talos again.
Raylan is
Well,
just gonna say a prayer.
And I rolled your eyes at you.
I'm gonna go downstairs
Oh,
and talk to the crab.
As soon as Amara tries to shade Cal will look at her and be like, and didn't you just explode yourself like 10 minutes ago? I don't want to hear it.
Wait, how did you know that?
I was walking out when it happened. I hadn't left with Milo yet. Milo and I didn't leave until after that happened.
I thought it was before.
No.
Fine, I suppose.
Leaf Lord, please help me survive this day and my companions.
go talk to the crab about the fact that we are now done with this.
Bartholomew, what are
Okay,
you?
go talk to the crab. Oh my
Alright,
god,
I'll talk to the
you
crab.
both are idiots. You're supposed to be the smart one, and bless your
We-
heart, Cal.
We found a solution for the altar.
Solution? I had a solution as well. It could have been less chaotic than smashing it and cutting the entire tower crumbling up on our heads.
Okay, but at least we know that this works, unlike whatever the hell you were doing. How much magic did you throw at it and it didn't do a damn thing? At least now we know you can smite the fucker and it'll explode.
Okay, calm down. You didn't let me explain what I was going to do.
Did you just tell Cal to
invoke-
calm down?
Yes, I'm allowed to.
Sounds like someone wants to
There's
get set
another-
on fire.
I keep running
Just get past
over.
that, you.
I keep running down and down the mountain just so I could get to the crab. I then walk down and talk to him.
Riolana's gonna look at Cal and just be like, "You rely a lot on explosions."
Well, as I was explaining, there's another altar downstairs, and I was in the process of creating another altar to invoke a different storm god, potentially an interloper storm god, to lay claim over this tower and mark it as his own. And obviously, I didn't know about this giant other altar upstairs, so who knows? It might not even work now. Great.
What altar? There's no altar up here.
Well, not anymore, there's not. But he is right, that other one is downstairs, and we should get rid of that one too. Though, if we do it the same way, I say we all evacuate and just let one or two of us be stupid and stay inside.
Can we at least try my thing first? To at least try invoke a different storm god and not incur the wrath of a literal under
And
god?
how do you know you're not going to incur the wrath of Talos anyway? He's a cocky prick, and he's not going to want to share his altars with other people.
Okay, stop yelling at me. I'm not the one that sent the tower upon people's heads.
Listen, Barty, if I was yelling, you would know. To be fair, she's not intentionally trying to yell, but she's probably a little deafened after that thunderstorm.
Yes, Darius and Cal, both of you have a little bit of ringing in your ears currently. Darius,
If anything, she's not intentionally yelling. She just can't fucking hear herself.
Yeah.
Darius a
We
little
are
bit
going
more
down-
because he got hit, but
As that argument is happening, I go talk to the crab.
you go down to the beach and realize that the crab is not down there.
Where'd it go? Crabby! Where'd you go?
Grab.
This isn't funny.
As you begin saying that, you see a shape begin to emerge from the water. As you watch this shape, you see the crab begin to make its way up onto the beach, and in its claws, it is carrying a beautiful looking battle axe.
There you are. You okay? Did you get attacked at any point?
Oh no, I was very much okay. You see, I was able to, while you and your friends set my master free from her bonds, I was able to discreetly and quietly make my way over to one of the shipwrecks over in the ocean. I found this. I do believe that you may find some more use of it than the skeleton I took it from. There are some other objects over there, but I think that is all I could grab right now. Daggermaw has made it well known to me that she lays claim over those ships herself, but if you are a brave sort, and I too believe you are of a brave sort, you may find yourself down there and find some more objects that may be of assistance to you.
I mean, I am pretty brave, but but going out the treasure that's guarded by whatever those things were, the sharks you mentioned, I don't want to risk it. I'm brave, and I'm stupid, but I don't want to get attacked by those sharks.
Well, that is very smart of you. Typically, you land creatures can't really make your way through the water as well as us who have been adapted and such to be able to make our way through the waters. But of course, I will have you know that if you have taken out the anchorite, the foul man Muskos, then
In fact, did, and I'm very happy about it. Those anchors are very annoying.
well, that is a fine news. I am very much appreciated of this. But if you are able to take that foul creature out, then you should be able to manage yourselves among the sharks. They may be big and scary, but they are not of the most dangerous of the sharks that may find themselves in the waters.
Well, I'll thank you for doing this, and you're welcome for us helping you with your master. And I kindly take the battle axe out of the crab's claws.
Releases it to you.
Thank you. I'll use this the best I can.
Very well, very well. If that is all the business that we have, then I shall make my way. Do you happen to know where Neverwinter is from here?
I mean, it's pretty far from Phandalin, which is where we originally came from, but if you follow us partly to Phandalin, and then go forward as we take a right to Phandalin, I'm pretty sure you would be able to find Neverwinter.
I may, but for right now,
Complicated.
I believe that I shall just attempt to find it along the coastlines.
I do have one more question.
Yes, I may have an answer for you.
What are the other objects that could be in those shipwrecks? Because this battle axe surely cannot be the only thing that has been in all of that wreckage.
Well, there are 5 shipwrecks, and within the shipwrecks you would have found 2 of the shipwrecks hold a chest of some sort, locked. I couldn't tell you what was inside of them. One of the shipwrecks had a skeleton that is wearing a very fancy looking cloak, and there was actually a third that had a locked chest as well.
Maybe if the party grabs those chests, we could figure out what could be inside once we make it back to shore.
It is entirely up to you on what you wish to do. But I shall make my way to Neverwinter along the coastline. I'm fairly certain if I just follow the coastline, I will find Neverwinter. Perhaps I could set up shop there. Interesting ideas.
Right. Farewell. And I wave goodbye to the crab.
Farewell yourself. And the crab begins to scuttle off along the sandy beach of this coastal area.
I now examine what this battle axe really is, because he does like axes, as he has used them before he has found the Dragon Slayer longsword.
If you deign to take a short rest, you may find out more about this battle axe.
Alright, I will head back on over to tell the rest of the group what Crab has told me, because nobody else was there. I was the only one to head on over while the rest were arguing.
All right. While that is happening, what is everybody else doing?
I still think Darius should just take out that other altar and call it a day.
If anyone wants to try his ID first, let's try and invoke a good aligned storm god to lay claim over this tower.
I know.
All right.
Support Bartholomew's choice. And if it doesn't work well, then afterward we
There
could
you go,
just
Smash.
I'll leave Darius alone in the room with the altar to destroy it. You know how to swim, right? You know, just in case.
You'd rather risk a storm god cockfight than just go with the tried and true method that we just figured out, really?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Ugh,
Because
y'all have
Not exactly hoping for a god to just kill us. I've died enough.
Well, then you can wait outside. No one said you have to be in the tower when we destroy the other altar.
I'm going to stay and help Bartholomew with his ID first.
Liliana's just gonna walk outside. She's done with this.
I realize
Well,
now that this is not a good place to rest inside, and I go outside and try to resume my short rest that has been so fairly interrupted.
She wants to avoid any rocks falling.
Smited by a pissed off Talos, don't come crying to me. And
Bartholomew.
Kel
I
will
won't.
storm
I'll cry to-
outside.
I won't. I'll cry to Mistra. She'll understand. You've already destroyed one altar, which means his power is already weakened within this place. So if we are able to channel enough divine energy while invoking this other god, he might be strong enough to overpower and lay claim. That's my theory. It's all about theory and trial and error here. So let's do
Elle already
my
left.
thesis first. Bye. Fuck you.
She already headed downstairs because she was done.
He looks at Darius like, do you kind of get where I'm coming from?
Yeah. I mean, we're trying to. The end goal is we're replacing a god for a god here, when we could just remove them. But I can wait until your science experiment's over.
My religious
I feel like this is more a religious experiment than a science experiment. This is kind of the opposite of science experiment.
Shenanigans.
Honestly,
Serious, isn't it?
what Darius did was more a science experiment than this.
Not wrong.
Yeah. Very true.
So Bartholomew will toddle his sassy ass back down to the second altar.
Alright, I moved everybody's tokens, so you can move where you are setting up the altar at.
Is my short rest time at least a little bit shortened? Because I really want to find out what this battle axe could be used for.
You have...
Also, I got interrupted by rocks hitting my head.
You have about 40 minutes left on your short rest.
Alright, I tried to take the rest of that and just calm myself down.
Okay. Bartholomew, where are you setting up the remainder of this altar? Right there.
Right there.
Okay.
Okay. So he's gathered a makeshift altar, and something that looks resemblant of a lightning bolt. Kind of just guess he was. What would? Okay. Guess he'll use a word of radiance to begin the incantation.
All right.
Obviously, no damage or anything. Just something to just put power behind his invocation. Then he's going to electrify the altar with Witch's Bolt. So
Okay.
let's see if it hits.
What level Witch Bolt are you doing?
Level 1.
A level 1. Okay.
Plus guidance on myself as well.
Guidance doesn't go for the attack roll.
Dang it.
But
This is the hit roll.
yeah, the to hit roll
Yeah.
still hits. Go ahead and do your lightning damage. Darius, as you were walking around the room, did you happen to touch the altar?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Of course. Okay. As soon as you touch the altar, you feel electricity pour through your veins, pour through your very being, and both Amara and Bartholomew can see sparks forming in his eyes as the power of Talos surges within you. You can now, for 3 times, cast the Lightning Bolt spell. And let me read over this real quick exactly. Yeah, you have this as you can cast the Lightning Bolt spell as an action for 3 times. Which the Lightning Bolt spell that you will be casting at is 3rd level, so that's 8d6 of lightning damage that you will be able to do for 3 times.
Okay.
So 2 Witch Bolt damage, Word of Radiance, and this altar is now set up with the crudely made Lightning Bolt. Go ahead and roll me... Actually, roll the Word of Radiance damage as well. Okay.
So this is all to charge altar. It's not damaging it. It's more to like just, you know, if that makes sense.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a religion check.
And I give it guidance.
Well,
Bartholomew just reaches out, high fives Amara, she gives guidance, and then he's like...
Ooh.
Sweet.
$20.
Okay.
28.
Yeah, 28.
28, my bad. My math's not mathin'. 28. I have like a rough prayer in my mind because real world Ethan is pagan, so call upon Zeus, father of the sky, god of all Olympus. Claim this tower as your own. May your lightning bolts snuff out the chaos of this dark god. Claim it as your own territory. Make your mark upon Faerun, god of all gods. Make your presence known. Almighty Zeus, may your eagles soar high. Lightning divine, hear my cry.
Okay.
That's
Okay. As you speak this prayer and have sent in the magical energy within this shrine of sorts that you have made, this altar to rival that of Talos, thunder booms through the sky. A crack of lightning streaks across darkened clouds. Those outside can see. Actually, everybody that's outside, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh no. Go for it, hope for the best. 13.
Okay. Raylana, you see Drake and Cal, both of you look up in shock as you hear the sounds of thunder, the cracks of lightning arcing through the clouds that have darkened within the sky, though no rain has fallen yet.
Man, could I just get some pace and rest? Come on, man.
But Raylana, as you look up and take in this sight before you, you see something within the flashes of light. You see two figures facing each other. One with a massive lightning bolt in hand. Another with an eagle outstretched across his arm. And in the next flash of lightning, you see them clash together. The next flash, you see the eagle flying through the clouds. This battle happening within the sky, present only to you from what you can see. And it is awe-inspiring and absolutely terrifying. Everybody in the room, I need a dexterity saving throw from all of you.
And you both get
right.
+2 to that.
So Mara, Bartholomew, and Darius all roll a saving throw.
No guidance for this one as well, right?
No guidance. Guidance is only used for checks, not saves.
But you do get that +2.
Yes.
11.
12.
Wow, it went in order too. So both of you, or all three of you, are taking 30 points of lightning damage.
Fuck.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Cal warned you.
As-
It worked! It worked!
Darius, as you feel this lightning energy course through you, the power of Talos filling you, and you feel this change happen. You see the altar that has been made opposite of Talos's begin to glow and crackle with electrical energy as the lightning bolt, which had been made from what did you use to make
I didn't
that?
even realize they were.
I made it out of a crude metal.
The crude lightning bolt that has been made of this metal begins to gleam and shine and elongate itself into a larger bolt, crackling arcs of silver coming off of it as the prayer is heard and answered. You have found yourself in a room, an enclosed space, where two gods of storms are now fighting to take control of this area.
Oops.
You see
We should have.
Amar and Bartholomew. Amar and Bartholomew, as you both look around and see this happening, you see Darius as the lightning begins to flicker through his eyes, and he kind of stands there for a moment, this new power coursing through him. You notice that the what was the word? The frescoes of ships being tossed on stormy seas, the dark and terrible god looming above them and smiling. You now see a second form in a wall across. The frescoes being on this side, you now see a new form. A man standing, tan skin, long white beard, and flowing white hair that seems to be lifted and kept aloft by a wind that is currently coursing across him. A white toga that he is currently wearing with a staff in one hand that almost seems to have been turned into a lightning bolt towards the ground. An eagle resting on his shoulder. Before you see the altar from which Darius had gotten his newly acquired lightning powers explodes with electrical energy, erupting in this room before arcing out in all directions, contained within the room. Thankfully, or unluckily for some of you, as bolts of lightning arc across the two walls as if the gods themselves were standing in this room throwing lightning at each other. And you see the fresco containing Talos begin to blacken and char and fade before the lightning subsides. Well, Darius, you see this. Bartholomew, in a moment of pure religious guidance and seeking the aid of something larger than yourself and calling upon someone who is not even of this world, you feel the answer. you feel the call and the response and the power. And for a moment, you're proud that you have done something so great as to call upon a god and summon them to this realm before falling to the ground as lightning courses through your body. You're still twitching form, laying prone along the ground, muscles seizing and body convulsing. Amara, as you watch the altar of which you had given your support to, of which you had reached out and given your arcane blessing towards, a small sense of pride fills you as well for being one that is not normally of a religious persuasion. As you see the power of what you have brought, the call and the response. And as you see the figure on the wall stand opposite Talos on the other, for a moment, it is an awe-inspiring appearance. That is until you're struck in the chest by a lightning bolt, sending you hurtling to the ground, skidding back towards this wall as lightning splits through you in its attempt to reach the other wall, and you are knocked unconscious, body convulsing, the world turning dark immediately. Darius, it is pain. It is white, it is hot, it is intense pain. But you still stand. Perhaps the blessing of Talos was enough to keep you from falling to your knees, keep you from falling as your companions did. Or perhaps you're just of a hardier lot. Whichever the case, you are the only one standing within this room. Everybody outside. The storms begin to subside. The cloud cover beginning to fade as the sunlight is able to reach down finally upon this dark lighthouse and give new hope to those that might sail the seas near this place once more. Your companions have not come out just yet.
And I'm gonna go check on them because I don't like it.
Darius, heal us before she comes inside.
I walk in frustrated. I'm like, what is going on? I've tried short resting twice and it has been interrupted.
Darius, do you have any way of healing?
I do. I can cast Aid and heal all three of us for 5 hit points.
Okay.
Doesn't even know.
Why
Are the two
more on the floor?
We should have just gone with my idea.
Taking a long rest.
I don't buy it.
So,
Worked.
Bartholomew and Amara, you both get 5 hit points and immediately regain consciousness.
That worked, but at what cost?
Past that another god has claimed to it and it worked. It successfully invoked an interloper god that came over this place.
And you killed yourself in the process, you moron.
Beside the point, it worked.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait. Before we exit this room and just argue a little bit more, I did talked to the crab, and he said that there was some chests in the shipwreck. So if anybody wants to risk their lives, they can surely go get at least one, see what's inside.
I've got a potion of water breathing. Who wants it?
Pretty
Who
sure,
can swim is the actual question.
pretty sure Darius would, since he apparently got some like newfound power or something by the looks of it.
Here, here you go.
Meanwhile, you and Amara were on the ground, looking like you were basically dead.
I feel fine. Good job, by the way.
You sure? You sure? Because you don't look.
Yeah.
You look like somebody could flick you in the forehead and you fall.
Do you wanna try?
And I am. You don't understand. I invoked an interloper god. No, how many people can say that?
You almost killed yourself in the process.
Anyway, you said there's another chest down there.
Yes, I talked to the crab and he said that there's like 5 or something.
Fuck it, I'll try. Give me the damn potion.
We could electrocute the water.
Wait a minute. I have an idea of how I could join in and get some more. I still have the like potion of invulnerability, so
If you guys are okay,
It's not a good idea.
if you guys are okay with waiting 10 minutes, I can heal everyone for a fair amount.
I mean, it'll lessen my short rest counter, so.
Do we feel this place is safe now?
I mean,
I sure do.
You
that's
know what?
happened?
Go ahead and give me insight check.
Everyone?
Anyone who wants to make an insight check on the place.
That's fantastic.
Alright,
I'll make an insight. Oh,
I'll
go
try
ahead.
ultimately failing.
My insight sucks. No thanks.
I'm switching. I'm switching my dice.
I got 20.
Okay. Amara and Raylana, as the question is posed of if this place is safe, you look around and you see that all signs of Talos have been fairly well eradicated from this space that you're in. The fresco of a new god stands in its place. A man with the white beard and flowing white hair, the lightning bolt staff, eagle on one shoulder, a circlet of leaves adorn his brow, and eyes of pure white stare down. Not in a imposing nature, more of in a demanding of respect. And for a moment, there's this question within the air of, has the storm actually passed? And both of you are able to say definitively, this feels much safer than it had before.
Okay, then I will say I think we're safe for now. If you want to sit for 10 minutes, and I can heal everyone.
I mean, if the storm
That's
is about
good.
passed by, we could at least use this as shelter, I guess. You know?
Amara is going to look at Bartholomew and tell him, "You actually did it.
No, I did it.
Good job, high five."
And you had no faith in me. So, just suck it now.
Alright, I'm gonna rest a little bit. And then he tries to take another short rest while waiting for the 10 minutes to go by.
I'd say that at this point you're probably at about 20 minutes left after this, you'll be at the last 10 minutes of a short rest.
Alright, I'll try to take the rest of my short rest, but if it gets interrupted again, I'll be fine with the 10 minutes shortened.
So,
We could take a long rest.
you guys can take a long rest if you'd like.
Hold up here, and then Milo could help maybe turn into a giant monkey again and lift people out of the water and pull them up.
Or just throw the
polymorph-
sharks out of the atmosphere.
I was gonna say he could also polymorph someone into a swimming creature.
Oh, I have polymorph as well, by the way.
I mean, you just take care of the sharks. I mean, I feel like that'd be.
So it can be the two of us going in the water. But I'm up for the long rest now.
I mean,
I
if you
don't have
say
any
this
stuff
place has
anymore.
changed.
Alright, let's. I mean, I'm up for a long rest. I mean, I might be able to get some more stuff back.
Okay. So long rest?
Long rest. Yes.
Long rest.
Cal,
Long rest it
So if I'm
is.
just gonna plant his ass right in front of the altar that he made out of pride and like joy, just like I did it, I did it.
Drake's
Cal is
going-
so irritated that he went through with it and nearly died, but also proud of him. So she's just gonna avoid him because otherwise she might be a little bitchy.
Drake is going to like sit in front of the window where he could see the shipwrecks and just wonder what could be inside of the shipwrecks.
Cal just over here like, oh, he's gonna be so insufferable after this. All right, Milo.
With Talos gone, do I feel that energy that filled me? Does it feel like it's fading, or is it just there?
You seem to have taken the blessing of Talos, and it has remained. Whether that is good to have the eyes of the Stormlord that you just kicked from a tower that he had claimed, or bad, is to be seen, but you guys are taking a long rest.
Alright.
Okay. Is anybody staying up to watch, or is everybody taking a rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll stay up for a watch.
I mean, I'll stay up at least a little
Yeah.
bit.
Why has my
Okay.
health points dropped to 44? Like my max health points dropped to 44. Weird.
Drake's
Um,
only going to stay up so he could at least watch through the window.
Cal will take one rest as well, or one watch.
He'll open the window so he could poke his head out and see more of it.
So, who's taking which watch?
First.
Second.
Third.
I'll help with first.
I'll do third. I'll do third
Second.
with Cal.
Okay. So, first is Amara and Darius. Second is Drake and Raylana. Third is Bartholomew the God Summoner and Cal.
Sounds about right.
Okay. With that, we're going to take a 10-minute bio break because we've been about
Alright.
2.5 hours. Get water, go to the bathroom, get food, whatever you guys got to do. We'll be right back in 10 minutes. All right? See
Oops.
you then.
I keep doing that. Sorry.
right. Be right back. Is everybody back?
I'm here. Oh, I'm here.
Howdy doody.
Howdy
I'm here.
doodly. Okay. Cal has been eaten by vampires in the middle of the night.
I feel like the way she'd probably want to go.
Yeah. That or, I don't know, maybe a werewolf. Nah, she's more of a vampire person. She just has, they have a feel about that.
Alright. Amara is also back, but is still black, screening us. So. Amara and Darius. Where do you guys guard from?
The door that's open south.
Yeah, the harpy perch.
Yeah.
So you're guarding from the Harpy Perch.
I feel like it's got a good overview of the whole path and...
Exactly.
Alright. Go ahead, give me perception checks.
May I give myself guidance?
You may give yourself guidance.
Nah. Okay.
Alright, 10 and 9. Keeping an eye out on the area as the sun begins to start its descent from the sky, falling towards the east, towards the west, because that's where the sun sets. Looking out, keeping a close watch on the path up towards the lighthouse. You don't see anyone of note making their way. You don't see anything that really sparks you to be on guard. It is calm here for the first time since you've been here. There's seemingly no real danger happening.
Okay. That's a good thing.
Yay. Boy, how's life been going for you, Amara?
If I didn't die much, I would say good.
I feel like it's all the time you're going down.
I know. How have you been faring?
Pretty good. I wish we didn't spread out so much. I want to say the more I grow, the more I get stronger and people get stronger around me, like immediately. So I'll say if you stay closer, I can definitely keep you alive. But I know how that'll probably go.
You'll die along with me. I mean, yeah, I do feel like I have a lot of bad luck at the moment.
Well, hopefully that'll change. How's
Hopefully.
have you had any other bad dreams lately? So I feel like those have kind of shifted away for a while. For me, at least.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a good thing. I'm glad for you. I need to remove the window because if you do that all the time, I'm going to laugh. That's not good. There we go. That's. I'm glad to hear that. Do you want to talk about it?
I was just saying, like, have your dreams gotten better? Is it just me, or?
I wouldn't say bad, but not so good either.
All right. Fun. Do you want to talk?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, we're by the ocean. Where are you from? You're from Ravenspire. Where's that to here?
Or is that to here? Where are we again? Oh, it's much more up north than here. Actually, it's by the sea. I don't remember if it's up north or up south of Neverwinter, which we keep talking about a lot at the moment. Actually, it's nice to be by the sea again.
Are these familiar waters? Like, is it as rough as it is back home, or is it more calm?
Let's say about the same, actually.
Nice.
I haven't seen that much shark home, though.
Ah.
What about you?
I mean, this is all new to me. I don't ever remember seeing water, really. So, yeah. I'll say they didn't really give us a ton of water in the battle arena.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. It's the past.
What about before that, though?
Well, my family worked hard on our farm. We grew the most magical carrots. They were great.
Oh, yes, I remember you telling me that. About your family. Your sister.
Yeah. You actually remind me a lot of my sister, Delilah.
How was she?
She was sweet. She always wanted to help. Or at least till she met Lilith. And I haven't seen her since, so.
I'm sorry about that, actually. I wish I could have been more of help. It didn't really lead us anywhere.
So you were a great help. You know, now I know that it's a different, it's a different, it's not the Archfey that she is with. So So that guy seems so tricksy.
What kind of thing did she like your sister?
What kind of thing did she like?
Did she had anything in particular that she really appreciated to do? Maybe something she, yeah, you know, what do you think she? Okay, whatever she goes. What do you think she bargained?
I don't know. I mean, in the ring, we didn't really have much, so that's what scares me. But I know she always cared about us, my brother and I, and she was always very headstrong.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be something physical. It just doesn't have to be an object. I'm trying to think about what she could have bargained. Maybe we can find a lead because of that.
I'm sure we'll come across something, but honestly, I have no clue. Once she started hanging out with Lilith, I didn't really see her much until we got split up.
Is this conversation bringing you bad memories? I'm sorry if it's the case.
No, it's fine. It's it's always tough talking about people that you've lost, but they're not lost. They're just not here. We'll find them.
As you say that, because like the door is open, she's going to like look at you and then back through to the others through the door, and then back to you. Yeah, I feel like everyone here lost someone.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for all of you.
Well, and I mean, before you told me you had a friend that you had remembered, but you didn't really tell me anything about him.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Along with your brother and parents, but you told me about them.
That's true. I don't really know what to say actually. Tiny village, not so many people.
So you guys grew up together?
We did. It was nice to have someone with so much imagination. He's a pretty fun person to be around.
All right. Are they back in the town with your family, or?
She's kind of going to like freeze at that. Actually, I don't know.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry, I pried.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry if I'm sorry.
Oh, is It's not dead. It's not dead or anything. It's just, well, I genuinely don't know, and I don't think I can tell. Like I told you before, I can't exactly talk about my pact.
Oh, okay. He's part of that. I didn't know. Sorry. Sorry.
Awkward. No, it's okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. You didn't know, and it's not exactly something I can talk about. For now. But yeah.
Okay.
I do know as well, though.
That's great news.
I mean, I kind of hope. I'm not really sure. See, in my dream last night, I did saw him. It looked well, I want to say. But I'm not sure.
Well, that's good. At least he looks good. And I mean, if the Archfey wants to, keep you on his side, then he probably won't touch him, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping the same.
Well, if there's anything I can do, don't hesitate to ask.
That's so kind. Same for you.
Is that everything?
Oh, hey, look, a shark.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay. That was a good moment. Just wanted to make sure. For those of you that are on the third watch, Cal and Bartholomew, you two lay down to get some rest, to recover and recuperate from the events previously. And as you both begin to fade into unconsciousness, Cal, we'll start with you. The sound.
This is a continuation. Oh, I was just saying, I expect this is probably going to be a continuation of the fucked up weird shit from last time.
The sound of waves crashing against the shore. The pulse, heartbeat of the ocean. It's ever present in your mind as you drift off into slumber. The sound still follows, although it changes. Instead of waves against rocks, it's the sound of water moving against itself in different directions, the sound of crashing ocean tides slamming into each other. And your eyes are closed, but you're able to open and look around. And as you do, you see yourself in the same plane as before. floating in this empty void, though not dark, not lightless. There is a light source here, but it's hard to measure distance. It's hard to tell space. And you look down to yourself and find yourself in this translucent form once more. And you look between yourself and the nearest body, the nearest semblance of some beacon of material. And you look forward and you see that there is. Let me just see if I have a different song for this moment. Oh yes, this works. Cal, looking around, you see what looks to be almost a small planet. This chunk of rock that has found itself floating in this astral sea, adrift, lost within this scape. And as you see it, you look and feel yourself being pulled towards it. You're as if a string had attached to your chest and started to yank you towards this material body. You feel yourself drawn closer, faster, 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 before you land upon its surface. The body itself, a meteor within this sea of purples, pinks, and vibrant, strange colors. And as you begin to walk the surface of this planet, you look around the surface devoid of any life, of any signs of creatures' habitation, anything that you could really tell in this moment as being constructed or of nature having taken hold on this body. But you take more steps and more, and you begin to find something new. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Yikes. 10.
10. Looking to the shape of this planet that you stand on, looking to the ground, feeling the dirt and testing the air, something doesn't feel right. And as you have this conscious thought, a pulse flashes through your mind. The feeling of something much greater than yourself begins to fill you. And as you look down to the ground that you stand upon, 20 feet away, you see it begin to split open slowly. The shape ovular, and looking to this, you see a massive eye staring up before flashing towards you. As the ground below you begins to quake and move, the ripples of earth beginning to twist its shape, coming from this spherical form to a more natural, snake-like appearance. As waves of psychic energy begin to pass through your astral form, this entity pouring itself out to you. You begin to hear a voice. So, you have found me. Small morsels like you could never sate me, could never quench my hunger. Oh, and how I hunger. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw, Cal.
Oh boy. Oof. 8. I told you this woman is not wise.
You feel this explosion of psychic energy rip through you, rip through your astral self, and as it does, you are pushed from this body, pushed from this material space, and as you float back, you see now a massive serpent-like creature, dwarfing you in its size. The creature in a large circle, rippling body of stone and earth that shakes off as it begins to move. The tail of the creature is within its own jaws, but its eyes lock on you, and you hear, "You have awoken something long since dormant. You have found yourself in a plane of infinite possibilities. You have found yourself touched by the astral sea. But how will you fare when material meets astral? Do not succumb. Do not falter. You shall face greater foes. But it shall be interesting to see how you stand against us. And with that, the dream fades. Blackness finds you for the rest of your slumber. Bartholomew, the sound of crashing ocean fills your ears, guides you to sleep, and as it does, the sound is slowly replaced by crackling thunder, by pulses of electrical arcs, lightning streaking through the skies. You stand at the top of this lighthouse, above even that of the beacon, standing at the very precipice of the edge of the lighthouse. As you look up, and you hear a voice like broken thunder that rips through the skies. What have you done? You would disgrace the sanctity of my home, of my tower, of my people. You would dare bring this upon my land. And as you hear that voice, you see a crack of thunder you see a crack of lightning rip through the sky, a yell, ah! As the almost imminent face, the face of Talos breaks through the clouds, dwarfing you, the face alone filling the sky before you, before it fades back in the clouds. And you hear a new voice. Are you the one that summoned me here?
Yes, I was. Bartholomew will kneel before Zeus.
And from the clouds you see a man riding an eagle of unfathomable size, looking to you with eyes that glow white. He seems to take in the space around him, taking in this new land that he has been called to. And he looks to you and says, I see your call for aid. I shall answer. This shall be my first foothold within these lands. You have done a great service to King of the Gods, to Lord of the Storms. I shall not forget this. And as he says that, you see a new strike of lightning come out from the clouds, breaking against the side of this eagle, who cries out, spiraling to the side before righting itself in the air, looking towards the area that the lightning had come from, screeching out with a as Zeus raises a hand. The spear that had been in his hand, now crackling with electrical energy, the form twisting into that of a lightning bolt of, from your perspective, it almost seems to stretch from the sea to the sky as he sends this javelin of electrical power out back into the dark clouds. But for now, I am needed elsewhere. I shall not forget what you have done. And should you... Do you dare interrupt the voice of the gods? Should you require my aid once more, simply follow the lightning. And with that, he takes off into the dark clouds, a war cry coming from his throat as he screams out into the darkness. For Olympus!
Oh, exhilarating.
And with that, that is your dream. Now, Darius and Amar, you come to the end of your guard shift. Next is Raylana and Drake. Go ahead and both of you give me perception checks.
Let's better than what I had the other times. I tried to perceive something on a guard shift.
21 and 14. Drake, there's no grass to be seen here. It is stone and, well, outside there is something that appears grass-like, seaweed that has been rotted and turned into a nest for the harpies, but no grass to be seen. What is to be seen, however, is seen by both Raylana and Drake. Looking back out to the ocean, you're able to see down in the waves that crash against the side of this cliff face. There is what appear to be a glowing presence of some kind. A faint greenish blue glow that comes from the water, rising with the waves and falling with the crests, following the pattern of high waves crashing against the rock, leaving this glow sticking to it that slides down slowly back into the ocean. From the distance that you both are at, it is hard to tell exactly what it is, but Raylana, you're able to see a little bit more. It appears that this is a jellyfish bloom. Some sort of bioluminescent jellyfish that crash against the rock face before being drawn back out to sea. Looking towards it, It's almost mesmerizing. The pattern that it takes. And both of you find yourself watching it.
You happen to know what that is? Because I don't know what that is exactly. All I know is that there's just some sort of glow in the water.
It sort of looks like a jellyfish.
What's a jellyfish?
A jellyfish? It's
Yeah.
just like a goopy kind of fish. Has long tendrils, and you probably shouldn't touch it. It's pretty though.
What's the point of it glowing? If I should not touch it?
I can't answer that for you. But many of them are poisonous. So. Did you find any grass?
Other than some dried out seaweed that kind of looks like grass. No, not really.
It's good that you still have the bouquet, so you can look at it anytime you want.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think of all this with this other god that Barty's summoned? Do you think that this is trustworthy?
I mean, it kicked out Talos of something that he took over, so he could be trustworthy, but at the same time, I don't exactly know.
I think I'll just keep my head down. He's excited about it, though.
He's probably gonna keep bragging about it until the end of time.
It's a pretty impressive feat.
I know, but it's just like, I mean, it's just keeps mentioning this. It's just gonna get annoying at this point. Like, it's impressive.
It's only been a day. Give him time. He'll calm down, I'm sure. And I think with that, that's all I have to say.
All right. Those who took the first watch, Amara and Darius, finding yourselves to rest now. Darius, considering the blessing of Talos on you and trying to see if there's anything else that might happen, having taken the blessing of an evil storm god in the newly claimed realm of a less evil storm god. Who knows? You're not feeling anything right now, so probably be fine.
It wasn't intentional, so something.
I'm sure Talos will understand.
You'll
He's
probably
the understanding type.
Or he'll kill you.
With a 6. Who knows what God stuff does? You have divine stuff, but your divinity actually comes from the oath that you took of devotion to the family that you have found. The power was within you this entire time. God stuff, that's completely outside of your expertise right now, and all you know is that you got sparkly eyes and electric in your veins, so... As the both of you find yourselves to rest, Darius, we'll go with you first. The discussion of your sister brings back memories. And as you feel yourself falling asleep, the lingering thought of your sister still fills your mind. And you're brought back to your time within the arena. You stand holding your sword, readying yourself to take down whatever foes stand before you, because it is either you or them. There is no being able to hold back. There is no being able to show mercy, because otherwise your life is on the line. And as you're brought back, put back into this battle once more, you feel yourself, the lightning that was in your veins begins to spark along your left arm. As you look down to it, you look up, and your opponent is your sister. She stands before you, blade out, dagger in hand, gathering a red, smoky orb of some kind within her other hand, which she then shoots out towards you. As you dodge out of the way, you're able to look back to where it had landed previously, and you see this would have been a killing blow. As the ground around the orb erupts, there is killing intent in her actions right now. What do you do?
I would cast Sanctuary on myself
Okay.
to try to prevent her from attacking me.
Bringing a hand to your chest, you attempt to cast Sanctuary on yourself. And for a moment, a soft yellow glow covers your chest, covers your head, and you feel the energy around you working to deflect. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this with advantage for me?
This is not. This is different.
Okay.
As you give yourself Sanctuary and have a moment's reprieve from any attacks, you see your sister lash out her hand in a clawing motion as she yells out towards you. You abandoned us! You left us! You are no brother of mine! as you feel the psychic energy rip through your skull, rip through your mind. You're able to fortify yourself enough to hold yourself strong, hold yourself steady. And the pain is intense. There was intent to actually harm you. Your sister just tried to kill you. What do you do?
What do I do? I'm gonna charge her and try to knock her unconscious. Not like damage wise, but just like.
Now I need the wisdom saving throw at advantage. $25. You have this thought. You hear her words, you feel the pain. And as this hits you, the crowd around you screaming for blood, the calls for death. The world quiets. And the screams of the crowd become a low murmur that eventually fades into nothingness, as it is now just you and your sister. And in that moment, you see behind her a large form, fingers outstretched above her, lines of dark smoke coming down and attaching to each of her limbs. You see her being puppeted, played with. And in this moment, anger is cast aside, and you charge your sister. Charge to her. You grab hold of her tightly. You pull her closer to you. And you see tears streaming down her face. The streaks forming as she looks you in the eyes. And you hear a soft laugh in the background. Hey. What can you do?
I can do a lot more than you think, and I'll while like holding my sister, I'll just like grab my sword out and throw it at the demon.
All right. Go ahead Okay.
And then if I have it, I'd like to Divine Strike with it, but I don't know if that'll help here.
As you hold your sister, your sword reaching back and then launching it towards the demon, there's a moment as the blade strikes into the center of this demon's chest. And a second passes where you think maybe this wasn't enough. Was this enough? Before a small glowing bead of yellow begins to form where the blade struck and begins to illuminate this shadowy creature now showing before you the entirety of this entity's form. A creature hulking in size. Chains coming from his back that rattle as he moves, writhing at the blow struck against it. Hold on, let me just refresh myself on what this looks like before I describe to you. Okay. The face completely covered in metal chains that writhe out like living snakes, hooks rusted and bloodied, reaching out as if trying to claw the air to find purchase for you. You see dark red skin and clawed hands, a musculature showing a powerful build. As you hear the voice call out, "What do you think you are doing? How dare you, insect? How dare you?" The radiant energy erupts from this creature and blows it apart, blowing it away from the dream. The dark threads coming from its fingertips that had been linked to your sister, now broken, the tethers gone. And your sister hangs limply in your arm. Her face blank. Her eyes empty.
I would cast all of my lay on hands just immediately.
As your hands cast this powerful healing, a pulse of divine glow nothing. And with that, the dream fades to blackness. And you are in a troubled sleep. Amara. Just want to make sure. Brian, you okay? Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Just processing all that.
I'm sorry.
Also,
Sorry.
just so you have an idea of what he looked like.
Can we get a name with that?
No.
Fine, I guess.
I'm putting it in the chat.
The name?
No.
Maybe next time I'll think about asking for his name.
Here.
That would be kind of useful, I think.
Excuse me, hold on. Can we pause the fight for a sec? What's your name?
Sitting down with a cup of tea. Hi, my name's Darius. What's yours?
Oh, great. Oh, that's fantastic.
Nice. Mm-mm-mm.
All right. Okay. Amara, it's your turn. And your dreams you find yourself coming to rest as well. The events of the day notwithstanding, the happenstance that you happen to fall so many times, while upsetting, there's still the fact that you are still alive. And it's in this moment of contemplation that you think to yourself, what's the purpose? Is there reason behind why I keep getting brought down and then back up again? And as you fade into your unconscious thoughts, you find yourself back in a familiar place, a constructed kingdom, give me just 1 second while I think. A kingdom made by a certain archfey. Though, strangely, you do not see him anywhere. What do you do?
I'm gonna look around.
Okay. Looking around, you're able to see the towering castle, the paved ground that has been laid down, the trees themselves moved and formed to shape this grand structure. Still, no sign of him.
I'm going to start making my way toward the structure.
Stepping your way towards the outside gates of this castle, of this fortress created within the forest of the Feywild, the gate is open. The surrounding buildings are empty. And the forest is silent. It's ominous. All past occasions that you have been brought to the Feywild, either you have been greeted by the Archfey himself, or you have heard noises, something to give you some sign of life, that this place is ever present with life. But now, it is deadly still.
Yeah, I'm actually going to keep walking in, trying to look for anyone, I guess.
Continuing into the main entrance of the castle, a sound begins to be heard. Go ahead and roll perception.
Do guidance work in my dream?
No.
Okay. Fair. Oh, no. 12.
12, you faintly hear the voice of the Archfey, seemingly communicating with someone, though it's hard to make out words. You can only hear small pieces, but you don't hear any response back. It appears to be happening deeper within the castle, and your presence has not been found just yet.
Cool. With that opportunity, I'm going to keep working toward the voice. And am I like spy whenever I find wherever the noise is? So like if it's at a corner, I'm not going to be like, hey, I'm going to like lend an ear.
As you step towards the voice, beginning to make your way to where you might find your patron, the closer you get, the more that you can hear, the more that you can understand. And now you begin to hear a second voice. You hear, "No, it is not yet time. No, it is not yet time. I still have some time before." Oh, Galadon. It is always so sad to see you falling so fast. Crumbling to ashes now, are we? No. I will not succumb. I will not fade. I am everlasting. Oh, poor Galadon. You simply must give yourself over. What is the reason for causing yourself so much pain and suffering? Don't you know that it will all be meaningless in the end? They will help me. They will save me. I will not falter. Yes, yes, we both know of the two that you have laid claim to, but do you really think them capable enough? Would two be able to stand against me? And as you begin to get closer, looking out into the courtyard, you can see the archfey that you had made your pact with, Geladon. And no one is out there with him. His back is currently towards you, and he isn't moving.
But that means I can see who he's talking to.
There is no one.
So he's talking to himself? No, that's... How far am I?
You are about 40 feet away currently.
One sec. Oh, okay. If I make my way down there, is it like an open area, or are they like places that I could make my way over, but like in kind of like a hiding?
From what you see, it's pretty much an open space. It'd be hard to find any real place to hide from, even if coming up from behind.
Okay, fine. I'm just going to straightforward head there, wherever there is. And say something like, just be like, as much as I enjoy seeing the place, why am I here again?
With that,
To kind of like cut the conversation.
you see the back of the archfey straightened. And then the face turns to you. And the purple crack that had formed along his cheek from the bottom of his right eye down to his jaw is now accompanied by a second that goes across the bridge of his nose and down towards the corner of his lip. And the eyes that had a slight purple hue to them now look at you with a bright intensity. As the lips curl into a smile. Amara. Oh, it shall be so much fun to see Geladon as he crumbles into nothingness. Don't you think, Amara?
What? Hello. Sorry, it's the pressure. Hey, for, I guess. Who are you exactly?
Oh. To give a name is to give more power to one. So, I don't think I shall give that to you, Amara.
I mean, you're fine. I'm not even that good with name anyway. I'll probably forget it right away.
As you say that, he begins to step forwards towards you. A slow pace, but the bright intensity in his purple eyes is jarring, different than the times that you had seen him before, where a soft purple had been shown before. This is now intense, chaotic.
Right? What the heck is happening right now? But yeah, what the heck is happening right now? Oh, she's going to stand her ground though.
Oh, you see, I had a little argument with Gilladon. So now I have to come out and make sure that he knows exactly who's in charge. But I don't see how that really concerns you. Of course, he is trying to do what he can, but I see. That is why. Interesting. And as he steps forward, he's about halfway towards you before he stops, his head craning back, his eyes closing, and as they do, he seems to shudder as the intense purple glow coming from his eyes fades, and the soft purple hue that had been there previously that you know comes back. But a different voice comes out. Amara, you and Thane have to.
No.
You have to. You see him bend, bowled over in pain as cracks begin to form along his forearms, ripping across his face and down his throat. You see the green hair that had been this long, lively, and flowing locks is now starting to fall from his head. The long, pointed ears drooping as one eye regains the purplish hue, regains the bright intensity. Now, there will be none of that. It seems that you need a punishment, Gilladon. But do not worry. I shall see to it that you are thoroughly punished. And you, Amara, you ignore this. It is better for you that way.
No? I mean, yeah, no.
Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw.
Classic.
Okay. Dumb ways to die. Here. Exactly.
As soon as the word no comes from your lips, this creature that had taken the form of Geladon, who once was 10 feet away from you, now stands directly in front of you. And he takes his fingertip and presses it to your forehead. And as he does so, he whispers to you, "Don't make me have to punish you too, Amara." Before you feel cracks beginning to form. As you look down to your arms, the pain begins to spread through your body as you look down and can see the veins under your skin glow a bright purple before forming into cracks along your skin, splitting muscle and flesh. And there is a moment that you believe you're about to be ripped apart at the seams, at the very essence of your being. And in that blinding flash of pain, the new voice speaks out to you. "Find a way to me. Find a way to bring me back. I rely on you." Before darkness. Raylana and Drake, as the end of your watch comes, you wake Bartholomew and Cal for their turn. Bartholomew and Cal, I'd like both of you to make a perception check.
Oh.
Nat 2022.
She finds all the grass.
You're in a sea of grass.
From nothing. Give me a second. Let me. $11.
11. With an 11, Bartholomew, looking around, your vision doesn't show you anything. The pride that you have in summoning an extraplanar god to come to this realm and sanctify this space so that Talos may never take hold of it again. Still enough to keep you motivated through the night. And as you look to the fresco now showing the image of Zeus instead of Talos, a sense of happiness fills you. Cal, with a natural 20, a 22, your eyes stay on the skies as you watch clouds beginning to form overhead. Though these clouds are not the dark storm clouds that had found themselves here for so long and had called down lightning upon you and your troop. But it's a gentler cloud. And for but a moment, you begin to see a face form in these clouds. The same face as the one in the fresco of the new god that has taken over this area. And he looks down to you. And for a moment, there's uncertainty in the meaning. Before the face seems to bow down slightly before fading away.
Huh. Interesting.
Interesting. Just gonna ignore me all night, or are we gonna talk, or?
She's gonna sigh. Listen, my head is fucking killing me. I've been having weird-ass dreams the last few nights, and... tonight's was no better.
It's understandable. Yeah,
what the fuck
I'm
even-
happy. Sorry, go on.
I mean, what the fuck even is the Astral Sea? How the fuck am I supposed to know how I ended up there when I don't even know what it is?
I guess it's similar to the astral plane, just more water.
Oh, well, aren't you just so helpful?
Sorry. That's the only way I could describe it.
Well, see, Mr. Fancy Magic Pants, I don't know what the astral plane is either. I mean, I know what it is, but I don't know what it is.
Sorry,
Bartholomew,
didn't mean to rile you up.
if you want, Bartholomew, you can go ahead and roll me a Arcana check.
Sure thing. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself too.
Just as she's talking to you, you just go, guidance. And just...
Guidance. So 15. $16.
16. The astral plane, also known as the astral sea, is a plane in parallel with the material. It is a confusing and convoluted plane of extraplanar entities that have been around since the creation of the different realms, different planes. Some say that it is chaos incarnate, and many different psychically inclined people and creatures find themselves called to the astral sea.
Olcal, astral plane is also known as the astral sea. As it's not necessarily a physical place, it's just like a melding, shifting energy of chaos that's taken shape into a pocket dimension. And, like, creatures like Deva and Jin originate from this place, and even some infernal as well. So maybe your infernal ancestry has connected you to the astral plane in some shape or form, and that ancestral bloodline is calling to you to find something or someone within the astral plane. So that's the possibility.
Great. More weird shit that I have no way of understanding. Love that for me.
Hey, we can explore this endeavor together, of course, if you would like the helping hand.
If you think I'm gonna say no, you're fucking insane.
I probably from the past few hours, you probably think I am insane because I summoned a god, kicked out the old god. Yeah.
Yeah, about that. How many times have I told you, stop trying to get yourself killed? That's my job. If anyone gets to kill you, it's me.
Sorry.
And I kind of still want you around.
Nevertheless, it was a pretty awesome thing I did. Not many people can say if I called upon a deity from a different dimension to fight a dark god plane.
Just because that's true doesn't mean you didn't still almost get yourself killed, and it doesn't make me any less mad at you for that fact.
Yeah.
But
Worked, so it's just
good job either way. Just next time, don't be stupid about it.
Yeah, maybe I'll stand outside when doing the invocation, so I'm not inside the building when Alos and Zeus are throwing lightning bolts at each other.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Talking about Zeus, he appeared to me in my dream. So it's cool. I guess he's claimed me as one of his own, like as Mishra and Shatia has done. So yay me, another god under my belt. Just collecting them like gemstones.
Yeah, like that's not gonna come back to bite you someday.
Probably. Mistra's probably not happy that I've brought in Talopa, but who cares?
Well, if she cares, she could always just smite your ass, right?
Yeah, true. Or rip away my magic. That also works too.
Yeah, maybe don't piss her off.
Yeah, I don't intend to. It's not like I called upon Hecate, another interloper god who's like kind of her rival, but, you know, didn't do that, did I? I don't intend to, of course.
You are just asking for trouble, Jesus.
I have to have some fun in some ways, you know? Not the only one that has a chaotic mind.
I never said I was. I mean, have you seen some of the shit Amara's tried to do?
Yeah. I have. I was there. And I got shocked by lightning. It was not fun.
Which is why I'm even more mad that you nearly got yourself killed. You already got fucking exploded before, and then you go and do it again. I swear, one of these days I'm just gonna put you in a fucking bubble.
I like to see you try, Miss No Magic.
Just remember, I don't need magic to kick your ass.
Right here. Anything else you'd like to discuss before the dawn breaks?
Not really. Like I said, my head's killing me.
Okay. You rest up. Pat her on the head.
She'll give you like a pouty glare, like, really?
Yeah, you're so short.
You're lucky her horns don't face forward. Because otherwise she would threaten to stab you with them.
Well, today was very eventful. Hopefully, the morning we can go down to the ships and find whatever else is down there. See if there's anything cool.
That'd be nice.
I gave you the water breathing potion, right?
No, I don't think you got the chance to.
Oh, well, here you go.
Thanks. Hope it'll be enough.
No, I can't do that. No. I can't give you speak with animals, can I? It's only a self spell. It'd be handy talking to the sharks.
True, but
Just stab them.
we'll punch them in the nose either way.
That works too. Rightio. Sky's pretty. No more dark, ominous clouds.
Yeah, that's about the only nice thing so far.
Should we just leave it at that? Or...
Yeah, probably.
Okay. As your guys' guard goes by uneventful, other than the strange face within the clouds, Rilana and Drake. It's your turns. Drake, however, you, having spent time getting to know this weapon and feeling what it is capable of, go ahead and add a +1 battle axe to your inventory. You have a
Alright.
+1 battle axe.
+1 battle axe. Adequate.
But Drake, bedding down for the night, seeking some respite from today's aggressive actions and fight amongst the gods. As you feel yourself falling into slumber, you hear a voice. And then a second, a third, 7th, and suddenly you are hearing the voices of a crowd of people roaring out to you. And as you hear them, you hear drums begin to sound. And before you stands a half-orc in leathers, holding a similar battle axe. And he looks to you with a cocksure smile on his face as he says, "I think you have my axe."
It looks to me we have the exact same one. Don't know what you're saying about being your.
It was mine before you had it. It will be mine long after. Ah! He shouts as he rushes towards you, bringing up the axe to slam down against you. Getting a 16.
16 does hit.
You feel the weight of his blow against you, the axe head driving into your shoulder as you hear the cheers of this crowd, the jeering sound of those calling out your downfall.
What y'all cheering for? This doesn't really seem right.
What do you do?
I push him away and I go straight for the head.
Okay, go ahead, roll to hit with your axe.
$14.
14, he dodges out of the way, just barely moving to not be slashed by the head of this axe coming down on his head. And as he does, he spins around your side, and he calls out, "Helm, watch me fell this foul imitator." As he swings the axe out once more. Definitely hits. You feel the bite of it bite into your side.
Wait. It says that the roll was a 15.
With his pluses, it definitely hits.
Oh, come on.
A roll of 8 hit. Just barely. So... But... he called out for Helm.
What are you calling help for? You just hit me twice and you dodged one of my strikes with apparently your axe.
Mm-hmm. What do you do?
It's kind of dumb, don't you think? Alright, I silently pray to myself to Bahamut and hope that this hits, and I tried, and I try to strike as hard as I can right to one of his legs.
Go for it. Roll with advantage.
Alright. $25 to hit.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'll take the one-handed.
One-handed. Alright, 9 points. You slash out towards the leg of this half-orc, cutting into his thigh, sinking into the meat of his thigh. Though he stands sturdy, he grunts with pain. And as he does, you see forming behind him a gauntleted fist rising up behind him. And as you see it, you notice that on the fist itself there is a eye painted on the steel that stares at you. And as your prayer to Bahamut is called out, his prayer to Helm was also called out. He is going to make this next attack roll at advantage. So 18, that definitely hits. Grunting in pain, he takes the handle of his axe and smashes the head of yours from his thigh, blood arcing out in a spray before he stands firm in his stance, and swings hard into your torso. But before the blade would hit, he flips his grip, spinning it so that the flat of the head smacks you in the chest, knocking the wind out of you for a moment. And as you feel it hit you, your air escaping your lungs, you see him look to you and say, "That was a good blow, but I am not done. Helm, guide me and my strikes." What do you do?
Bahamut, please help me finish this.
Alright. Go ahead and roll an attack at advantage.
Alright.
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Wait.
Are you rolling it two-handed or are you rolling it one-handed?
Depends on what I see
Well,
the damage go out.
We gotta choose beforehand.
Alright, you close my eyes for this one, I promise. I did not see the damage. Two-handed.
Alright.
Sweet.
With that, you call out to Bahamut, and as you do so, a sky-shattering roar follows your swing, ripping through the air and slamming into the side of this half-orc, causing him to fold over the blade before being cut in two. The scream of a dragon filling this space. And you see a massive platinum claw smash down into the ground before you, followed by 7 golden claws. And you hear Bahamut say, It seems that you are worthy after all. Fight strong. Fight hard. Protect those in my name. And roar out with the strength of a dragon.
I will surely do that in your name.
And with that, the dream fades. And now we'll do Raylana's, and then I think we're gonna end this session here.
Alright.
Alright. Raylana. I need to change. Let's see, is this on? Yeah, I think I'll go with this. Raylana. Being so far away from the Leaf Lord's domain, the places of earth and grass and tree and forest, being isolated in this space, it sends chills through you. The sound of waves crashing against the rock, not comforting but ever-present reminders of your place within this span of ocean and beach. And as you find yourself in your meditation, the dreams now finding you. Cracks of lightning fill your mind. Snaps of thunder break through. And you are no longer at this lighthouse. You are at home. Your mother and father next to you. You are a child. Holding on to them dearly. Holding on to them tightly. Ensuring that they won't leave you as loud rumbles of thunder smash through the sky, threatening to shake apart the very foundation of the house that you sit in. The crashes of lightning that break through the sky, flashing, letting you see the fear across their faces in this moment of storm. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw. The 22. You are not the little girl that was afraid of thunder and lightning so long ago. And as you feel the comfort of your father, of your mother, them together keeping you safe through this storm, another voice finds you. And as he does, the storm begins to subside. The lightning less frequent, the sounds of thunder distant and far away. And as you look up, you're no longer the little girl that you were, but the woman that you are now. And in this moment, you hear the voice. The forest is not solely on land. It's not something solely found in small sections of the world. The forest in nature may be found anywhere. I may be found anywhere. Do not forget, Raylana. I am always with you. I will be always with you, so long as you seek nature. Do not despair. Turning around, you're able to see, standing before you, a wood elf. Though aged many years, the skin in his face has begun to sag, his eyes looking ancient, his hair turning a stark white, though the roots still hold a vibrant green. As he looks to you, and he says, Never shall you be alone again. Look to your friends, to your companions, and look to nature itself, and you will find your home. Do you say anything?
I will say thank you for your guidance. I will do what I can to remember that you are with me, even if I'm not in the forest. And I will slow myself to recognize you anywhere.
He bows his head down slowly and then looks back up to you, the ancient eyes now showing life and youth, the sagging skin now youthful, glistening, the hair vibrant green at the roots had turned to white towards the top, but now are flowing locks of verdant green. And he smiles. Nature has a cycle. We all must follow it. Yours is still beginning, Raylana. Do not fear your cycle, for it is only in nature. Sleep well. And his form shimmers away, leaving you in this expanse of comforting forest before your dream fades. And now we're gonna wrap up this one. Joined right at the end. So, that was fun. I hope everybody had fun. And we'll do our comments, questions, concerns. Amara, you're to start.
All good. Yeah. It was pretty fun. I'm very happy I supported Bartholomew through his little summoning. That was pretty fun. I think that was my favorite part, actually. But yes, I had a lot of fun.
Alright. Raylana.
Thanks for the trauma.
Raylana.
I had fun. I don't really have any questions or concerns. I think it was kind of... Is it bad for me to say that I liked having the panic attack? I thought it was hilarious. That's it. Yeah.
Anybody here watch like Moana?
Yes.
Hey, realizing he's in the middle of the ocean. That was Raylana at that moment.
Yep.
There you go.
Just put a coconut over her head.
Yep. And then he shuts up.
Darius.
I loved how much I enjoyed that episode and only moved from beginning to end 35 feet. Yeah, crazy dreams.
Crazy
Dreams. Yep.
still have Talos's blessing.
We'll see where that goes.
Yeah. Also brought down thunderous lightning upon you and your friends.
Yes.
Yeah, Talos's blessing. There's an altar to Talos that someone touched. And now... Well, I mean, it's a blessing, so now you are able to cast Lightning Bolt 3 times.
And two party members know I got the blessing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That'll come up at some point.
Amara and Bartholomew both know that you had the blessing, though pretty much everybody kind of knows because there's still electricity sparking in your eyes. But yeah. Also, I hope that the dream wasn't too much.
It was good. It was good. I don't even know, like, I don't even know how Darius would handle that situation, so I felt just as lost as he was. But then, you know, it's you put it in the ring and you go up against him, and I can't kill my sister, so all I can do is try to knock her out in some way. So then to find that chain creature. Yep. We'll see where that goes.
Yeah. Alright, next. Bartholomew, the God Summoner.
Yeah, this was a wicked, amazing game session today. Gonna be more happy with myself. Able to bring forth an interloper god into Faerun to kick Talos out of his storm tower. Yeah, today was very fun. I enjoyed it very much. Minus the dying part, but couldn't have expected to go any other way. Yeah.
Just so you know, I had
enjoyed it.
set the DC for that religion check at 25.
Really?
It was exactly 25 after you had, like, it had been at, like, 32 before. And then you subtracted 7 from that. And it brought it to a 25. So...
That's cool.
Oh, crazy. I love how in the group chat I had to put you through the ringer about the water orb. He was like, oh, damn.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, the lightning and water, yeah, lightning arcs through the water, but then it's also hot, so it's gonna evaporate the water, and what are you trying to do? So, yeah,
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what I was going with it, but I kind of like, it's like, oh, water conducts electricity. But
capture lightning in a water bubble, but I was like, okay, anything else?
No, all good. Very proud of myself. Happy as all fuck.
All right,
Yeah.
Cal.
Not really a whole lot to say other than just waiting for that next level to come up. Because, yeah, I want to have a confused Cal spitting magic and going, what the fuck?
Yeah? You
Sooner happen.
guys might
Sooner than we
have to
think.
face something. But we'll see. We can continue this in the group chat. Do
Are you gonna give us a
exploration
clue?
roleplay. No. And then next session we'll see where we're at. But Drake.
This session was fun, and there's some pretty good funny moments in it. Like how because as soon as Drake tried to rest, after like 20 minutes he gets bonked in the head by some rubble after a lightning strike just happened. Then as the group argues, he just goes to talk to the crab. I also did like the dream sequence. I really liked how when I got that +1 battle axe, in the dream I had to fight the original owner of it. And there was this, like, a battle between gods. Bahamut versus Helm. That was pretty cool.
Thought it'd be a fun little thing for a barbarian of the Path of Devotion or Path of
Zealot.
the Zealot, yeah. To have a little zealot off.
Yeah, I really liked that. I thought that was really cool. Also, I gotta remember when I level up to add one more spell, because I forgot about one more spell, so when I level up I gotta add that.
Alright.
Just realized that a while ago.
Alright. We... yes, I did say that was an Ouroboros.
Fucking dope.
So, you now have 2 astral entities watching you, Cal.
Some weird ass fucking whale thing and Mr. Snake Boy.
Man, I can't wait till you tell them what they are.
Ale? Snack? Do you choose? Do you choose?
Also, Amara, how'd you feel about the whole Geladon reveal?
Do I need to find the word for that?
What about
No, just kidding.
By mistake, I was trying to like see how to get the critical damage, just in case I got like a nat 20 or something. Because I figured out how to do the advantage and disadvantage roll on the flat mouse, not the like mouse that you have on a mouse pad. And I actually just threw a random dice roll for damage. So see a random attack roll for damage. That was me trying to figure out stuff on the flat mouse.
Got it. Alright. We're gonna end this.
So your question, Caleb.
Uh-huh.
Just to answer your question.
I'm gonna end the stream now.
Yes.
So...
I wanna know.